All right, we're gonna get into this right away because there's some stuff I wanted to talk about. So first up, better recap from the last area we just cleared. Fighting Romeo with the scythe weapon that he had. So the red eye glint with the like get over here move. I feel like that's best compared to like a cross up from a fighting game. I feel like the red eye glint is kind of suggesting that it's almost like a mini fury attack. It is very likely blockable, but part of me wonders if the attack direction comes from the opposite side or if you just have to be far enough away to successfully block it. But either way, considering it's mostly vertical, but it's a stabbing motion, dodging is just easier to deal with. I also realized after the fact that we never really got a conclusion to the whole puppet string scenario and like why that was allowing them to apply disruption. And I have a headcanon for that. Oh! Okay, that's new. Why did this happen? What? Why did this happen? So I do think that that despite not being present in the boss fight at all, and the boss using overheat rather than disruption, is whatever. It doesn't break that link. Because, you know, the King of Puppets was still in control of the puppets, presumably not the cause of the puppet frenzy, but was probably put in place as like a decoy for whatever reason. But I think that due to the proximity to the King of Puppets, the puppets in the building, except for the large, like, zombie-looking ones, were more likely to be under Romeo's suggestion, so to speak. And like more under his direct control rather than just like following him like a cult leader. And then by attacking you or by singing at you, that would basically disrupt Pinocchio and cause him to be controlled by Romeo is my headcanon, and that's why it is classified as instant death. As essentially whatever makes his ergo special probably, again, gets disrupted, whatever that means in that context, and that's the way that we came from. I don't know why it had us facing there. But yeah, that's how I contextualize disruption there. Although I forget what the disruption effect actually looked like, because it was very sudden. I didn't really get a good long look at it. That's how I'm contextualizing it in my head. Let's see if it shows up again later. Some other things I was thinking about. So I actually looked up the original story of Pinocchio and reminded myself of how the Disney story went. A lot of the character names, like the fox and the cat, even Foco, Pulcinella, are direct references to Pinocchio. Sophia is the turquoise-haired fairy. And what's interesting, and Carlo is the name of the author, the original author of Pinocchio. It's his first name. What's interesting is that originally, you know, Sophia would always reprimand Pinocchio for being a bad boy, whereas Geppetto is in that role now, and Sophia is the one that is kind of egging him on to lie and be more human. Whereas, it's the Slum Baby! Hello! I mean, I'm not gonna ask how your stream was, because I know I was there. I'm just doing a little bit of lore recap at the start of my stream. Of course, Slum, I know you were working hard, so if you need to get something to eat, get something to drink, or get some rest, take care of yourself. But everyone We are past the halfway point in Lies of P. This is, in my opinion, one of the best Souls-likes. So if you want to just hang out, watch me bum around in the mini mall, we'll get to it in a moment. The other thing I just wanted to talk about, and sorry guys that are just coming in here. So the last cutscene we saw suggested that something was up with Geppetto moving our heart to another puppet, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe what's happening here is Geppetto's son, presumably Carlo, succumbed to the petrification disease, and so it's obvious that, you know, Geppetto would want to make Pinocchio to basically replace his son. But then there was also the description of someone's necklace where Carlo, presumably resented his father, gave his graduation necklace from the Menad estate to Romeo. So I wonder if Geppetto basically was so obsessed with his work that he ignored Carlo and then had regrets if Carlo died or whatever. And I then wonder what Romeo's deal is. I'm still assuming he might have been made by someone else. Yeah, so part of me is wondering if this whole thing is not necessarily to replace Carlo with a human boy, but maybe to make as lifelike a heart as possible to reanimate someone that died from the petrification disease. But I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just spitting ideas. We shall see. But yes, so spoiler lore discussion is over. Back to bumming around this mall that we just got to. So I'm assuming that this is a, shortcut from another side. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you are doing well. Now that Slum keeps you well fed with quality art. Alrighty. Stuff is still loading, and that's why the game's stuttering a little bit, I think. Nope. Nope. Don't like it. There we go. And down you go. Just in case I'm going to check on my stream performance. Okay, looks like it's good. Just the game is... For whatever reason, when the game finishes loading, it always seems to be loading some extra stuff in the background that causes it to stutter for a little bit. Oh, hi. Ooh. I don't even know where you came from. Probably from behind this. So the other nice thing I discovered, so I forgot that soft caps are a thing in Souls-likes, and they're actually pretty low in this game. Like, for vitality and vigor, they are, like, low to high 20s, and motivity and technique are in the 30s, approximately. So, even though I've been focusing on capacity, capacity doesn't have a hard cap. Same for, advance. So, thankfully, our build is not as messed up as I thought it would be. Lorenzini Arcade, first floor key. A key obtained from a corpse in the Lorenzini Arcade. It opens the first floor passageway in the Lorenzini Arcade. It was once a flamboyant and lively place. Now it spills over with the dead and the screams of the undying. The air. Clemence. Also, yeah, for anyone coming in, I was like, oh, I thought this game was about Pinocchio fighting puppets. It's inspired by Bloodborne, so there are Zimbambados too. Oh, hi. Lots of monster closets on this street here. Ew, gross. Okay. Now is that key? Perfect. Wait, hold on. Does that unlock everything? I should probably test that before I turn my brain off and go that way. Okay. No, should have known. It's weird that this looks like a mechanism you would be able to interact with, but no, the plain side on the other one is where the key goes, apparently. Oh, hi. Tactical roll. Oh, Scorpion Man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a command grab. Uh-oh. 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 It's drinking my juice. Stealing my blue raspberry. I need that. I wasn't paying attention. I wonder if that actually... Oh, the goop sacks are back. Delightful. We love the goop sacks. I'll just use heavy attacks. Oh! We got explodey guys. Let's switch to some decay resistance if we don't already have that. I think we're good. Yeah. Hi, Mama. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I didn't notice if the Scorpion guy was actually taking my ergo or not. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I'm a little worried that the game keeps stuttering now. Oh, I gotta deal with you first. Oh, pause menu is still up. That's a quote-unquote nice thing about Souls-likes is you can't actually pause them. Yeah, performance-wise, everything seems good. Firefox is using a little bit too much memory, but I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, that looks foreboding as hell. I'm just imagining going trick-or-treating here, and then this guy just grabs some of its guts and puts it in your trick-or-treat bag. Ugh. Don't like it. Oh, cool. Yeah. Where is the butterfly? Oh, it fights back! Don't like that. Damn it. That's new. Okay, yeah, we need to deal with the small puppets first. I got kind of baited by that, honestly. I probably should have used my Legion arm. You were nasty. I do appreciate how this guy waits and then he hops down and is like, haha, gotcha. I mean, uh-oh. No. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yeah, he absolutely does steal our ergo. Established. Okay. Uh-oh. Dodge a little late there. It might be a better idea. Where did the third one come from? Probably upstairs somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, not a great weapon for dealing with crowds. Alright. Again, should have used my Legion arm. Oh well. Hindsight is 20/20. Okay. Yep, so there was an item here. Hi. I don't like you. Should I even? There we go. That was risky. But we survived. Wow, very cool. Yeah, legends in this game can be very inconsistent. Okay, what's this gonna infect me with? Oh, is this just a bunch of wine? I think this is the wine cellar. Whoa. I forget this guy's moveset. Oh, we staggered him. Nice. Oh. How appropriate this guy is acting like he's drunk. And down you go. Ooh, all right. New armor. It's heavier as per usual. It has been in use for a long time, so despite being heavy, it is reliable. More defense, always appreciated. We should restore our durability. And nobody tell the wine moms that we face down in, in it like that person. Menard Charity House concert. All of you are invited to the concert being held at the Menard Charity House. We pray for the successful opening of the exhibition. Children sponsored by the Menard Charity House have a message of love and hope for all of you. Don't miss this chance to listen to the most innocent performance in all of Krot. Date and time, 6 p.m. someday in the Lorenzini Arcade Central Plaza, sponsored by Lady Isabel and Sophia M. Ah, we have a last initial now. All profits from the performance will go toward our less fortunate neighbors. Also, if Carlo is from the Menard Charity House, that does suggest that he may have become an alchemist, a stalker, or a member of the workshop union. So part of me wonders if that's another reason why Geppetto doesn't trust the alchemist, and maybe also how Carlo could have died, assuming that's the case. Sorry, I'm just rearranging some windows. All right. Well, that guy has a pretty long walk cycle. See this? I mean, yeah, it's got a keyhole, I guess, but it really doesn't look like that should be the interactive side. That really doesn't look inviting. Am I just gonna get a whole bunch of decay when I approach here? Yep. Yep. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Goop. Goop men! The sacks have borne fruit. Okay. Okay, he is following me. I was like, he doesn't seem very angry yet. Oh. Is he blind? No, you don't. Wow! Juicy. Whew. Oh, there. Okay, that wasn't even like a mini boss. That's just, hey, there's another one. Yeah, they just kind of like flail around. Oh, see Daisy. Damn. God, the blue meat just reminded me of those people that like boil like chicken in Gatorade and whatnot for TikTok rage bait content. Or is it Powerade? I forget. Just blue and green chicken. Not great. That reminds me of like the blue and pink like margarine they had back in the day. Something you can take one glance at and be like, no, I can believe that's not butter. Immediately. Your footsteps. That door looks interactive. Oh. Well, this is pleasant. And that's going to be another... Oh, that is a shortcut. Where does this take us? Oh, how nice. Don't mind if I do. I was looking at the guard regain amount and I was like, wow. I am gonna hang on to our current ergo though. Because apparently we're approaching a merchant. Scandal! V, the tragedy behind the flamboyance. You citizens of Krat do not know who V is. The Crown Prince of High Society, the man who came up with the Grand Covenant of the automated puppets and built the best manufacturing company at the age of 18. The man who's always fancy and is passionate about making people laugh. V is the most hated and beloved man in Krat, but his innocent passion makes even his opponents sentimental. However, even fewer people are aware of the tragedy he experienced in his youth. The true nature of the death of V's parents was covered up. Officially, they're victims of a homicide during a mugging. Even though V experienced such a tragedy in his youth, he grew up with a cheerful personality and became a well-known person, whom any parents would be proud of. However, there's no one who knows that V secretly requests for the case history every year, and that his request is always denied. Suspicion surrounded this tragedy at the time, and there is known to have been pressure from the workshop and the alchemist throughout the investigation. The most interesting hypothesis is that the murderer is not human. If this is true, it explains the workshop and the alchemist's suspicious attempts to cover it up. It also explains how V was obsessed with inventions and success from his youth. This is where the real tragedy of Krat lies. Even V, the richest and most influential in all Krat, can't come close to their power. On the other hand, this fact includes another truth. Have you noticed? The state censorship is keeping me from writing it, but as a writer, I'm curious if people are ready to accept the truth. The truth that there's a murderer made of steel that walks among us. Perhaps our world of Krat is not such a safe place after all. I wonder, though, if the alchemists are implicated here, if it is a puppet, or if it's a carcass. I want to check something real quick. Oh, we got our first half moonstone. There we go. Although I think we need 2 to upgrade the weapon further. Where was it? Yeah, Krat has a legend about a grinning hedonist murderer. They say his heart was made of clockwork. So I also wonder if the alchemists made Romeo, and to what end. Some nice honky tonk. Arcade Underground Passage Key. Key obtained from the fountain inside the arcade. You can open the Arcade Underground Passage. The underground of the arcade is famous for the wine depot of the Louis family. Louis? I forget already. The wine canisters are almost broken, but it is said that the scent of heaven still floats underground. Hey, dude.
Who are you? A lost visitor? Or a looter who's arrived too late?
¿Por qué no
You
los
look like a
dos?
stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
Oh, I also realized that, you know, I kept talking shit about how...
I came to Krat to see the wonders of the Grand Exhibition. Talk about bad luck. Not only was the Grand Exhibition a huge disaster...
I forget if we spoke with the last merchant.
Because of, well, monsters. If you want to see the exhibition for yourself, head toward the wine cellar down below.
Probably nothing important to say, but I don't even remember where they were. But yeah, I was calling people out for being like, oh, who leaked the fact that we're Geppetto's puppet? It's actually really obvious considering that we don't wear a mask, which means that we don't have any filtration mask for the ergo spores. So we're just raw dogging the petrification disease. Circular electric chainsaw blade. A circular saw blade made using Faraday's law of electromagnetic induction. The more successful it is at attacking, the faster the plate turns, increasing its electric blitz attack power. The circular saw blade with a generator attached was effective. Even the strongest puppets could not withstand the wounds it caused. A handle made from a generator support, it was made to relieve the quickly rotating vibrations aggressively. The vibrations of the circular saw blade made it lethal to its wielder as well. Oh. To harm no one but an opponent, the chainsaw's handle was crafted to relieve the vibrations. Interesting. Indomitable Amulet increases resistance to disruption, shock, and break. That's pretty good. Their determination does not falter in the face of any difficulty. They continue to resist and defy, even in situations where moving proves impossible. Of course, now we're past the area where disruption was particularly relevant. Oh, is this going to be... Yeah, okay. I'll have to remember to look up where the last merchant was. Come on. There we go. Okay, that was a defensive stance. I was about to comment on that. This is way for you. There we go. Huh? Looks like they're channeling the decay fog. The greatest show on Earth is coming. The biggest show on Earth is coming to Krot to make your heart race. Dear ladies and gentlemen, introducing the grand exhibition in Krot, the city of tomorrow, the center of the new age. State-of-the-art machines, balloons spread across the sky, and a popular performance that toured from across the great desert in the south to the country in the far east. Don't forget the essence of the automated puppet, the center of Krot's revival. The greatest show awaits you all. Don't miss your chance to see the following at the exhibition gallery. Puppets of the future, multi-purpose puppets, Vanini Tram, new butler puppets, special exhibition gallery, treasures from the far east. If you wish to behold these splendors, be sure to attend. Yeah, this keeps going further and further down. I think we should maybe establish a base of operations here, clean things up a bit. I am kind of shocked that took like very little effort to pop. Oh. Interesting, they're not always slopping around. Anna, hello. How's it going? Saw you were playing Peak. How did it go? Apparently there's a new biome coming, I think November 5th. How was your stream? Were there any particular highlights to the Peak hijinks? Is it a swamp biome? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I was supposed to, it looks kind of like bayou slash mangrovey. Definitely seems more tree focused than the tropics, which could be really, oh, they come back. All right, that makes sense. I like how Silent's the one informing me of this when I literally sent him the tweet earlier. Alchemical booster. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a moment. Ooh, that's some good progress right there. 7 was the max, right? It's been a hot minute since I played. Oh no. Where are you going? Hello? Oh, he has a double stab. All right. Hopefully that safe stays open. So, was Ascent 5 the flare one? Yeah, okay. That's not the right way. Ah, right, yeah. Well, I feel like with Anna to keep you warm, that mustn't have been too difficult. I mean, silence the best assist. Like, absolutely. Can a fire sprite have too much fire, apparently? Excuse me, it's fire sprite, not lava sprite? It's an important distinction, you see. Also, have you re-downloaded Code Vein out of curiosity? Again, no rush or anything. Just thought I would ask. Oh God! I forgot I added that. I updated the Tiger Toonie. Now it's the Sun Shower Dibloony, and I thought I would make an actual chocolate coin version. It's fun and tasty. Spear of Honor. You have no honor. Thank you for the kissy smoochy. Hell yeah, son. Do you have any free time coming up then for some tedious grinding? I will hydrate once I this guy's about to hydrate on me, actually. He can he can hit me with a stinger and drain my soul juice. My blue raspberry lemonade. All right, I think this area is safe. Nope. Hey, it's DJ. How's it going? Chocolate rain. It's been a hot minute. I have not been keeping in touch with a lot of people this year for reasons I'm not going to get into on stream. So it is good to see you. Well, so Anna, the reason why I asked Silent to reinstall Code Vein is I recently finished my playthrough on stream, and the multiplayer achievement for that game requires you to defeat 400 bosses, which doesn't take as long as it sounds because you can just go to the depths and there are maps that have 5 bosses, but it's still really tedious and time-consuming. Like, I don't think it'll take too long because I'm pretty good at it, but it is not like co-op for funsies. It is co-op for OCD's sake. DJ, did you ever I'm assuming you did. I think I've seen you streaming on and off. I assume you recovered from some of your computer-related woes, because I actually have a new design that is almost finished, and I definitely want to actually get around to properly commissioning you for some emotes. If you're still taking commissions, not that it will be like in the immediate future. It'll probably be a few months from now, but I don't know. Just thought I would ask while you're here. Hell yeah. That's what we love to see. You know, if my PC went kaput, I legitimately don't know what I would do. Yeah, let's visit that last wandering merchant just because that's gonna bother me. Do merchants. Oh, that's so unhelpful. The wiki has them all listed in alphabetical order rather than location order. Okay, so there was one. Malum District Stargazer up the ladder. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll hit you up through VGen because it probably does more for your exposure to have like portfolio stuff and whatnot. Lies of P is really good. It might actually be my favorite Souls-like, although I do want to put a brief anecdote. It's more of a Sekiro-like, so it's more focused on perfect guarding things. It is very challenging. You don't have as many resources like you would in many Souls-likes to just kind of bullshit your way and like out DPS bosses. You kind of have to learn all the fights because it's very much like about like blocking as much as you can to exhaust enemies and do crits on them. Yeah, highly recommended, honestly, if Code Vein didn't tilt you too much. But I will warn you that there are some bosses in this game that are real bastards. So what is probably my new favorite Souls-like boss was actually at the end of this area we just loaded into here. Up the ladder. Where was that ladder? Maybe it's on the other side of the inn. But it was still a very challenging fight, and this game does use the... So the thing that always bothered me about Souls-likes until Code Vein is you would always need some kind of currency to do co-op. Oh, hell yeah. Oh god. All right, we got wedged in the corner. Yeah, no worries, DJ. I completely blanked on my explanation there. So yeah, co-op in Souls-likes typically require currency, and this one does as well. Code Vein does not. So while it is a little finicky to play through that game in co-op, because you basically have to beat every area twice, one for each person's individual progress, essentially. Remnant, as far as I'm aware, is the only Souls-like series where it just plays like a co-op game, like Gears of War or something. I don't trust the directions I have here. Give me a second. District merchants. Oh, okay, he's in the Red Lobster Inn. Have you played Remnant 2? I have it, but I don't know if I have the first Remnant on Steam, but I have Remnant 2. Okay. Well, we should consider doing that sometime. I'm not sure we're stuck. I'm not sure if I particularly care about going through the first one now that the sequel is out, because I assume it's just better. Which is not necessarily a correct assumption, but that is a game I've definitely been wanting to check out. But anyway, this game does require a currency for it. There's no co-op, but you can have AI specters that help you. So the thing is, the boss fight I was hyping up as what I think might be my favorite Souls-like boss fight ever isn't extremely difficult, but it is what I would call an ad boss. So you are fighting like a group of...
You defeated the Black Rabbits?
Well, okay.
I sure wasn't expecting that. No more bosses means no more worries.
I was trying not to drop their name.
Open the shop for the guy who freed the Malum district. Take all the time you need.
Okay, this guy didn't actually have a talk option. Cool. That's fine. So yeah, the Black Rabbit Brotherhood is really cool, but for people that might not have a lot of Souls-like experience, I imagine it would be quite an intimidating fight, because essentially you're fighting one enemy and then their brothers tag in after a certain amount of time. So for most of the fight, it's a 2-on-1. I thought it was really fun. And then after you beat that, you unlock a tree that allows you to, over time, collect resources that can be traded for the currency to summon specters. It is also the currency that's needed to be used for respecking, which thankfully I've learned is not something I really need to do. But the boss after that is Millennia tier difficulty. Millennia from Elden Ring. And that is basically those two bosses mark the halfway point of the game. Technically there's a boss in between, but it's more than a mini boss, but not a full boss. And that one definitely had my number for a while. I eventually got the hang of it, and I never had to use a AI Spectre to help me fight. Sure. I mean, Remnant 2 is more appealing to me personally, and I'll check if I have Remnant 1. I don't think I do. I probably do on PS4, but I don't want to subscribe to PlayStation Plus. So Remnant 2 would probably be the one to go with. And, I mean, we can just wait until it goes on sale. Game's relatively old at this point, so it probably goes on reasonable discounts now and then. Yeah, essentially the game throws a Millennia tier boss at you before you have the ability to respec your build. So if you have kind of screwed things up, you are kind of stuck with what you got. And because I didn't bother using the Spectres, I don't actually know how effective they are as a buddy for that fight. And because it's a very long, like, 2-stage boss fight, I don't know how useful the Spectre would be, and it's definitely a roadblock for a lot of players, I found when I looked it up afterwards. So, and make no mistake, I think we still have another boss before we can respec. So we'll see how hard that one is. I still relish the difficulty. I still relished the challenge. I enjoyed learning it. But it was also one of those fights where it's like, I had the first phase of that boss down to a science pretty early, and it's just throwing myself at attempts with various amount of healing items at the second phase, not successfully for a long time. Most boss fights have taken me like 30 to 45 minutes to clear or less. And that one took me 2 hours. So, you know, I would say it's basically 4 times as challenging as the other ones, in my experience. Or maybe twice as hard, however you want to define that. But, yeah, it was a whopper of a boss fight. But I did it. We ball. By the skin of my teeth. I'm not going to pretend it was a blowout or anything. Are you going to... You're waiting until I go down the hallway, and then a whole bunch of you are going to break through the gate simultaneously, aren't you? What the f... Are you taunting me? Are you making fun of me? Just because you successfully baited me. Oh, he breaks the... Okay, I see. Wait. Oh! The carcasses are not allies with the puppets. Get your popcorn, folks. Let's see who... Place your bets. Let's see who wins. Then it's the carcasses! Let's go! Here's your prize! That was awesome. That turned from a hilarious joke encounter of like, oh hey, you think that all these things, so you're gonna be careful, and then it's the fucking chuckle fuck who breaks through here and starts slapping his dick on the ground. Starts slapping his belly on the floor like a seal, making fun of you, and then opens up his own death. Jesus. All right. What a crazy encounter. Alchemical booster, a botanical growth booster made by a legendary alchemist using mysterious knowledge. It accelerates the time it takes for the gold coin tree to bear fruit. The alchemist's knowledge, with its many different facets, gave birth to abundance, while an alchemist's botanical booster even produced a miraculous tree. Mysterious stain. Mysterious screams.
Isn't the old woman the venerable lady looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got?
Yep. We got wine for the wine, Mom. La Bleuis. Wine of the highest quality obtained from the wine cellar in Lorenzini Arcade. Someone on Rosa Isabel Street might recognize the true value of this wine. La Bleuisse is a time-honored wine that some even call the Ruby of the Heavens. It was a luxury item that the legendary Stalker is said to have enjoyed drinking as well. Just moving forward in the collectible guide I'm reading here, because there are missable things that I don't want to fuck up. Particularly dialogue choices before boss fights. No one on the ceiling. Someone in the cage! What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, hey, man.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Venini?
Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
What does a stargazer mean in this context? Okay, let's go hand in that quest real quick. Talk with Vin. Oh, okay.
Can you hear me? Really? Eviva, it actually worked. This has to be how the King of Puppets did it. How he called to the puppets and controlled them. I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. What a brilliant discovery. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. A cry for help from the Grand Exhibition. Somehow someone survived. I'm suspicious too, but you have to investigate. What if it's some trapped innocent?
Is this someone who is capable of using the ergo? Or is it just that you've turned stargazers into an antenna? Interesting. Also, this game is fucking gorgeous. Just saying. Especially the weather effects. And this is on medium settings. There are two quality settings above this. I was running it on high, but I had some temp issues, so I turned things down a little bit. I could honestly probably still run it on high. I've been playing this game with my case open. Because I've been too lazy to turn off my PC and blow the dust out. Are you... Yeah, okay. Here you go, y'all drunk cow.
Ah, lovely wee. Even in the bottle, it has a distinctive shade of red. Oh, thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease.
But not a swig, apparently.
This glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's what I can spare. Please, take it.
Benigni commemorative coin. A commemorative coin obtained as a thank you gift from the old lady at the window. It is engraved with Venini's face. The Venini commemorative coins were minted for limited edition sale for the Venini Fan Club's anniversary. It was a magnificent event attended by crops, socialites, and celebrities. Also, I'm kind of warm. Like, this hair looks great in the rain. I think the original hairstyle looks better normally, but this looks fantastic in the rain. Well, let's go back to the hotel, get our chocolate coins, and give Pulcinella the Vanini coin. Also, in case it wasn't clear, this game is a very strange mashup of European cultures made by a South Korean studio. Howdy.
I'll use my power to help you.
At the House of Vanini,
All right.
strike a light. You found a commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Vanini Foundation. The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir. A very limited number of these were minted for the original members. Well, once Master Vanini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced.
I see.
This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run. Take care of it, won't you? You have restored Master Vanini's lost collection. You've earned this small token of appreciation, sir. Thank you.
Now that the Vanini coin has fallen out of popularity, now everyone's collecting this Doge coin. For some
At
reason.
the House of Vanini,
God. This song on the record player is so good.
I know my way around a...
Oh no, it only costs one. Oh, we didn't read the description for the Spear of Honor. A luxurious spear blade used by the bastards. An elaborate pattern is engraved on the angled blade. They were abandoned by their families, but they couldn't abandon their pride. Clutching nothing but their honor, the bastards charged forward, spears in hand. The handle of a rush lance ordered to be made by a stalker of the bastards. The brass handle has a rotating device that enhances rush attacks. Honor or nothing. This was all the bastards, who were both aristocrats and stalkers, had left. So I guess it's the sweepers that are, not the rich. Let's see what that saw blade's like. No. Yes. Okay, as I expected, it's a big one. Nah, not a fan. All right. Off to the grand exhibition. Where, oh, no. Off to the tree. Give me the coins. All right.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out.
I kind of like how the arcade just kind of spiraled around a single stargazer. It was kind of fun. It's a nice little zone. Okay.
exhibition theme was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krat. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos.
How long
And
ago
now
was
the whole
this?
city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
I mean, perfect for Halloween. Again, these environments are so gorgeous. Nah, it's not going to be an openable door. Oh, hi. It's been a hot minute since we saw those guys. Oh, and now the regular dog. Oh, no, never mind. It's the buzzsaw dogs. Yeah. Wait, did that just break his weapon in one hit? Wow. Again, don't like that happening in the rain. Okay. Yeah, this seemed like a very large area to just immediately leave. Come on. Nice. Oh. I gotta come up with a wittier name for these guys. I feel like Buzzsaw Dog is just not punchy enough. That, yeah. Yeah, come on. Come on, Pupper. Oh my god, it's waiting its turn patiently. Oh my god. It does not want to get ahead of the other guy. I don't think they are, unfortunately. I don't know if you noticed, but their head has been replaced with a saw blade. Oh, instead of jigsaw, we can call them dog saws. There we go. Would you like to play fetch? Oh. Hello, Mr. Man. Okay. Okay, I need to learn that is a double. Get. That guy's got hands. So the weird thing about Lies of P is that it is and anything that is based on the Sekiro formula of stance breaking enemies through defensive tactics it becomes a very feast or famine kind of system, where like, yeah, you can kind of stab your way through some encounters, but for the most part, for harder enemies, you do need to learn their attack patterns and perfect guard their attacks, and then when their health bar glows white, you can get a crit on them. And that will typically turn the tide in your favor. And anytime you're seeing their weapon glow orange is when you can also break their weapon. I don't realize that them defending could also eat away at their weapon durability, but it makes sense. The other thing about this game that might not be super clear is that when I block things and when I block an attack and it's not perfect, I have recoverable light, which is the lighter color of health on the bar. And I can get that back by attacking an enemy. No. I have not purchased the DLC. I would like to, but it's expensive. Because it's like about half as long as the base game itself, apparently. I wouldn't even be able to start the DLC yet anyway. You need to beat Chapter 9. But honestly, at this point, I am much more interested. Like, I started playing Elden Ring because I wanted to get DLC ready, but I actually have no desire to play the DLC for Elden Ring right now. But I really want to play the DLC for this, but I don't know if it's gone on sale at all. I remember this game also maintained its price for a very long time. Like when I got this on sale, like I got it half off. I also try and buy things through Fanatical, because in Canada at least, they don't charge Canadian tax on top of your purchase price, which is like 13%. So, you know, for big purchases, it's pretty significant. Ow. Man, not trading attacks favorably with this guy. I shouldn't have done that. Nice. Oh, lordy. Oh, yeah. Oh, mini stacker. Okay, we go in. We go in. Yeah. Suck it. Hell yeah. Oh. Shit. Oh boy. Yeah. No, I don't really know the context of the DLC, except that I know it's a prequel. And I know that after you beat Chapter 9, if you have purchased the DLC, you can go to a certain place, there will be a cutscene, you get an item, you go back to a mossy stargazer that, for whatever reason, you encounter all the way back in Chapter 3. And that's how you start the DLC. Personally, I kind of think it maybe should have been a standalone thing. but eh. I just think I do kind of miss that vibe of like the Xbox 360 era, where oh shit, right. The other dog saw. All right. Where a lot of games were sold as standalone. Fuck. As standalone experiences. And don't get me wrong, they still are, but I feel like it's less common. Yeah, honestly, the main reason why I wanted to play this now, like, I could have kept waiting on this. Like, the base game has been out for so long, but I just really wanted to know where this story goes and, like, what it's about. Oh. Shit. Yep. Cool. Excellent. This might also, like, I feel like once the DLC came out, it's almost like there was like an embargo in the fan base to just start talking about various characters. And I'm like, I have no idea who these people are, but I feel like I'm looking at spoilers. So I did my best. Like, I still, like, knew some names, but I had no idea in my head what these characters look like, thankfully, so I'm still, as far as I'm concerned, spoiler-free, aside from knowing a couple names. I mean, I feel like the story is kind of bare bones, because it's a Souls-like, but they're doing enough. And I'm expecting that because this has a linear narrative, that they are probably going to do a big, oh god. They're going to do a big batch of exposition at some point. Let's use this as a choke point. That might be a good idea. Nope, we can just not lock on to anything, can we? Ooh. What's up here? Oh, that, I think, is progress. Okay, we may as well deal with the other dog, then. Okay. Let's get our ergo back. Grind up. I wonder if the fire effect extends my range, actually. Ah. It might not have been the best call. Whoop! We don't like that. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're about to get zapped in a second. Woo. Oh, hell yeah. Get fucked. What a nerd. Ah, and now his weapon doesn't deal elemental damage. Oh, let's not get in the corner. Nobody puts Pinocchio in the corner. Except me. Hell yeah. Woo. Shot cartridge. Huge. Yeah, that's just a better version of what we got. While changing the design, they added the ability to assemble individual additives. Oh, and finally have more than 99 disruption resistance. That's great. Still super weird that we haven't gotten any other superior resistance converters. I know I haven't missed anything. Thank you, Kitzel. It's always appreciated. Hope you're having a good time yourself. Honestly, I'm much more about the weather of October than I am about Halloween itself. I'm more, when it comes to, so I'm not a super festive person. I like Christmas decor and outfits. I hate Christmas carols. Can't fucking stand them. But of course, Canadian, so winter sucks. But I love the fall weather. I like when things cool down, when it gets a bit overcast and rainy. Spring is usually still a lot hotter than I like it to be. It was a short trolley ride. I mean, candy is nice, but let's be real here. Like, okay. I had this conversation with my dad when we were out grocery shopping today. He was complaining about how my mother was relegating him to hand out candy to the children, and I'm like, I mean, you don't have to. And he's like, well, your mother likes having the leftovers. And I'm like, you can just buy the bulk boxes of candy if you want a variety. There's no contract that you have to give some of them to children. You're adding extra steps for something like, who's going to judge you? I mean, if anything, the fact that you're coming up with that excuse makes me judge you more. Chamber of Machina Workshop, ergo is life. Aut viam inveniam aut faciam. Oh. Uh-huh. I'm gonna be a boss. Yeah, honestly, this also looks really imposing for some reason. Strangely low poly as well. Grand Exhibition Gallery. Oh, and we get the rain outside still with the raised glass. There's a type of name for this kind of structure. I forget what it is. Is it what the fuck is that? Is it mezzanine? Let me look that up. No, mezzanine is an intermediate floor. What are glass roof malls called? Atrium? Just arcade. Or gallery. Okay, well, yeah, the gallery. All right, there you go. Arbitrarian? I'm not familiar with that word. I know there's arboretum. But that has to do with plant life. Arbitrarium. No, I think arboretum is what you were thinking of. At least that's what Google is suggesting instead. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh, big boy open big door. With his big muscly robot arm. Atrium, right. But no, I looked that up. Apparently, an atrium is, like, if you ever have those sections where there's, like, an escalator up to, like, a middle floor, and, like, the interior is hollow, that middle floor is called an atrium, apparently. That was one of the words that I Googled. Okay. So, capacity is now kind of beyond the point of logical investment here. Honestly, we're still pretty fine for stamina. So I think getting some extra health is what the doctor has ordered right now. Because, like, we don't get much return on our damage here. We're probably going to get more value out of upgrading our weapon. Puppet of the future, the iron giants that will lead us into a new era. Oh, I beat one of you. Oh, it doesn't have a head. Alright, that's good. That instills more confidence than none. Actually, yeah, come to think of it, why are these guys not depressed? Wonder if someone else is pulling the springs. Oh. Yeah, okay. Wow. Yeah? Okay. This might be... Oh, you can fit... Okay. I should have kept going. Uh-oh. Don't like the look at that. No. Jesus. We got our stamina, so we'll just turn our brain off. Yikes. Yikes, man. I'm not gonna pretend I understood that. Yeah. Let it rip. I think I've already talked about this on stream before, but I don't... The Beyblade commercials bewilder me because, you know, I watched the cartoon when I was a kid, and, you know, I know the general gist of what's going on with the setting and whatnot, but for the actual toy commercial, they do their whole thing. They talk about how, like, the new little Beyblade arenas have this accelerator rail which is basically just the same, you know, technique that they use for revving them up. They just, it's just like a rail around the edge that allows them to accelerate. Wow. And now apparently they've added like, oh, you don't stay dead. Oh no. Apparently they've added one where it like the accelerator rail goes up around the edge of the dome, so you can do like drop attacks on the other person. But anyway, they get to the end of the commercial and they're like, burst rates vary, and I'm like, what the fuck is a burst rate? Like, these fucking toy tops that you assemble and battle don't actually summon the fucking mythical Chinese zodiac creatures that, you know, the little cog on top represents. So, like, what the fuck is a burst rate? Oh, don't like that. Oh, you can come up here. Wow. You know what? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it keeps getting worse. Uh-huh. Ah! Oh, okay. I guess, but that kind of suggests that it's tied to the mechanism of each individual Beyblade. So you'd figure that for it to work with the dome, that would have to be standardized. Oh, you're another one of these guys. But you don't look as fancy as the other one. Wow. All right. I'm gonna look this up. We're gonna find out what a burst rate is live on stream. Beyblade burst rate. Oh, its tendency to break apart in battle, which is influenced by its design and locking system, while the rate of its performance depends on its type. That's stupid. That's basically just saying, like, hey, you could buy a bad one. I suppose that's why they do the, like, fine print voice where they're like, burst rates vary. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake! Dog! Right. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, well, he pissed off. Damn it. Mm-hmm. I feel like I timed that correct, but I wasn't close enough. Now I take extra damage. Oh no. go. Nice. Ooh, let's go. Strength amulet. There we go. That was absolutely worth it. Okay. You know what? While we're here, I'm gonna spend some ergo. And we're gonna get some more vitality. So I'm assuming that the strength amulet increases my motility. Motivity. Overwhelming strength is dominant in combat. The memories of Victor, the man who stood at the pinnacle of all life. Okay. Were worth imprinting on an amulet. That's quite the claim. God, there's something... There's some stupid meme about something being... like the pinnacle of all life, but I can't remember what it is. We do have our quartz now. We just sat at that, so the enemy would respawn anyway. So let's go back to the hotel and spend that. Spending something that we are going to almost immediately respec. It is nice that once you get to phase 4, that is basically when you're getting the respec capability. Because that is the tier that I feel like doesn't offer upgrades that are as useful as the others. The synergy bonuses are more useful, honestly. Okay, and we were gonna do Fable Arts, I think. I think that increases their duration by like 20%. That's tier 3, right? Yeah, okay. What do we got? More amulet slots. Special grindstone uses. Perfect guard causes stiffness. Breaks the enemy's stance when a perfect guard is successful. And then more Fable slots. Honestly, I'll probably go for the Fable slot at this point. That or amulets. Cool. Hey, Metal. Welcome on back. Hope you're doing well. Not by my standards. I feel like it's been about a week. Maybe 2, at most. Week and a half. I've been okay. Not much to say. Just been playing a lot of Liza P. Enjoying my time with it. Now let's go back up that ladder. Not like I actually keep track or anything. I mean, it's anyone's prerogative whether they come by, but you know, it's recent enough that I can approximate it. I kind of want to fight that shield guy in case he drops something. Just not with the with the death wheelchair chasing us. Yeah, no worries. It is always appreciated when someone takes the time to stop by. Ow. He took his little hat off, gave me a tip of the hat. Oh. Well, that just seems mean. let's go down here for a second. Oh, that guy might have actually fallen off of
What's going on?
Oh, who are you? You are filthy, sister.
Don't come any closer. Oh. You're not one of them. Are you here to save me?
I can be.
Those grand exhibition jerks are not to be messed with. Especially after they took that drug.
Uh-oh.
Then there are those biological experiments. Ugh.
Okay.
Horrid. I can't reveal everything, but suffice it to say that I can escape on my own if you clear the way a bit.
All right, whistleblower.
Please, wipe out all those mongrels. Please, wipe out. It'll be easier to breathe once that horrid Victor's been taken out.
Ah.
Once you're done, I'll see you at the hotel.
You seem very knowledgeable. I respect it. Yeah, they sure don't, considering one of the enemies we encountered a bit earlier just jump scared us and then made fun of us. And then got foiled by his own trap. Okay. Why don't we just go over here then? That'll do. Wasn't pretty, but it worked. Oh, well, might have to revoke their gentleman's license. Wow! Okay, they can just keep throwing those. Okay. You know, that seems like pretty hard progress. That keeps going. I'm just gonna take a peek over here. Yeah, okay, there's a shortcut ladder, so we must come back around. wonder if Shields McGee stays dead. Motherfucker. Dying to an easy enemy like that is always embarrassing. I'm just gonna go grab that item and run. We still got to keep most of our ergo anyway. Oh no. Oh, that guy dropped something, didn't he? I should probably fight him. That'll do. Oh! Woo! Okay, these guys can stagger reasonably well. And then we do this. Okay, so I don't think that is a unique drop. I think they just have a high chance of dropping good upgrade materials. So now I wonder if the shield guy was always on that upper area or if he drops from the beams above. Because if we can bait him to jump down, that would be really nice. No, there's just another one. Got it. I think we got everything on that path of significance. Yeah, he's back. I do like that these guys are placed far enough apart that they don't pelt you with objects when you're fighting the other one, but then those two are. So you get like a little bit of a preview. Howdy, sir. Yikes. Well. Yeah. Cue yakety sax. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, there we go. I should pay attention to see how long it takes for our clothes to dry. Because that's an interesting detail. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to pretend I'm like a huge Looney Tunes fan or anything, but yeah, certainly. Shit. All right. Okay, so that doesn't actually seem to damage them per se. It seems like it just builds up shock. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, they've got the classic Souls-like flail. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty old, so I would say original. Or like close to it, at least. Ah.
Won't say no to a bridge.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember necessarily what cartoons I was super into as a kid. For the most part, cartoons for me were kind of disposable entertainment. I never got super into anyone in particular. I was probably more into like superhero stuff like Batman. But never to like a significant degree. Like it wasn't really until like Pokemon and Digimon and stuff that I really remember getting into something in a big way. I mean, they're good from what I remember, but as far as I'm concerned, the one of the best things Looney Tunes related is Space Jam. I mean, that's the classic. I haven't seen the sequel. I don't know if I should even care to. Resurrection! Champion Victor has returned, Circus had. The man who stood at the pinnacle of life, Champion Victor has returned. Do you remember the great wrestler Victor? The Hercules of Krat? The man who never backed down, even when pitted against a lion and a bear? The veteran warrior who painted the circus with your cheers and applause. Victor's coming back to us. Victor's incurable illness that came suddenly a few years ago saddened all Krat citizens. Everyone learned that he's human after all, and fate can't be avoided. But with the help of the alchemists and medical science, Champion Victor's back from the dead. The illness can't bother him anymore. The steel-like will and superhuman power that defied fate. The world's strongest man, Champion Victor, is here back. It's coming back to us. His big return match is not with none other than an automated puppet. This coming full moon, witness what's sure to be a legendary moment of the man who stood at the pinnacle, busting even a machine. Only a few spots left. Hurry and buy your tickets now. So is he going to be a carcass, or is he going to be augmented with puppet parts? I think this is going to kind of nail home what the alchemists are up to. Oh yeah, I watch a lot of stuff as well, but I'm gonna be upset if you come alive, buddy. Yeah, the thing I always remember is that I was super excited for the third Digimon series. I guess Digimon Tamers is what it's called, the one with the swipe cards. But then I was never able to catch the episodes chronologically, so I just never got into it. And I know that was a favorite for a lot of people, so it was always kind of a bummer I never got into it. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's a bad one. Okay. We're still living. Yeah, I don't know if I ever went back to like 80s stuff. My parents, unfortunately, were very unwilling to watch childish things with me. So I didn't see a lot of like foundational childhood movies and stuff like Back to the Future and whatnot. They just kind of made me watch what they wanted to watch. And then, of course, when I eventually started to make some of my own decisions for, you know, once anime started getting more popular on TV, and I was watching, like, Card Captors, and I remember Escaflowne, because that is more of a teens, young adult show. They were like, I don't know about this, we don't want you watching this, and I'm like, okay. I'll just continue to not have a personality, I guess. And just play nothing but video games. We encountered that guy yet? Probably. But yeah, I honestly, like, I would say most of the cartoons I would remember are not necessarily cartoons I was a fan of per se, but just ones that I remember. And a lot of them are probably quite Canadian, like sticking around. I think back in the day I really disliked Pippi Longstocking. Recess, I think, was a Disney show that I would watch on occasion. Yeah, when I was younger, I was pretty consistent with the first two shows. But then the third one came out, and I just could never remember to tune in Saturday mornings. And every time I would come in, I'm like, who the hell are all these characters, and what is happening? It was so different compared to the other seasons. And of course, because I had none of the returning characters, unlike the previous two, I had no attachment to the characters. Okay, we got the fucking Bacta tanks. Bacta? Star Wars juice. That looks like a flamethrower man. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. It's Junkler time!
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. If your goal is to study the human condition, there's no better way than my riddle position. You know how it is. It's time for a quiz.
Gotcha.
Today's riddle might have you over the barrel. But get this one wrong and you will be in peril. So, answer correctly or tango with danger. But when you quiz...
I can relate. So one thing I do remember from my childhood is that I tuned into the comedy channel pretty early on.
Listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of
Which is why my sense of humor is what it is.
Think about this. Whatever it takes. What cannot be used before it breaks?
Egg.
Correct! You were once such a fool, yet you've gotten so clever.
Still always the first answer.
Is apparent. In this city, there are those who wish to crack the shell and be reborn. How about you? Can you awaken and break free of the shell?
I watched the movie, but not the original TV series.
Oh, it's a frightfully difficult question, huh? So, I'll reward you with a hint. At the Grand Exhibition, you now must behold all 10 fingertips of the Woman of Cold. Look close before she escapes your notice. Then I'm done with you. Mostly.
You feel warmth. King of Riddles hint. Behold the fingertips of the cold woman at the Grand Exhibition. So what I tended to watch a lot as a kid were a lot of Canadian comedy shows like Royal Canadian Air Farce, The Red Green Show. That was a classic. If the women don't find you handsome, they can at least find you handy. Fuck. No, that is the correct way to say it. Keep your stick on the ice. Just a man obsessed with... Oh, boy! Okay! That is... I did not expect a gas-powered nail gun. or whatever that was. And then I also watched... we also got a lot of recordings of the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival out of Montreal. Or at least Quebec. So I'd watch a lot of live comedy and whatnot. So, like, my sense of humor was quite, like, fucked up from an early age. There we go. Trinity key. And that was just before the king. And when I say fucked up, it's more like my scale for humor became really pretentious. So like a lot of what would be called brain rot nowadays, a lot of like the early internet humor never really resonated with me. A lot of like Cartoon Network, Adult Swim stuff. Was never even super into like The Simpsons or Family Guy or South Park because I had watched what I felt was much more highbrow comedy. Oh, fuck. All right. I don't think that was that enemy type. Okay. Oh, there's another. Oh, okay. I'll just let you come up here. Very nice. It's hospitable. Oh, you're one of the crazies. All right. Let's do. Oh, actually, you're new. Sick. That was really well spaced. Pat myself on the back for that one. Order of Crowd report. No one knows when the inorganic cluster structure called Crowd sunk its roots in Krot. The first documented record is 600 years ago, when there was a ground collapse in the west of Krot. The people who collected the bodies of the farmers and mules who died found unknown minerals and ruins at the bottom of the pit, but they didn't know their value at the time. After the alchemists of the Isle settled down, this devil's pit, known as the Relic of Trismegistus, was revealed to be an ergo mine of tremendous value. Until then, Crowd was deemed a mere stalagmite of ergo components, so it was nothing special. Unlike ergo, it doesn't have power, it is difficult to process, and absorbs precious ergo spores, so it was more of a hassle. However, after the spread of the petrification disease, things suddenly changed when Crowd grew exponentially to be a threat to the foundation of the city. Even now, Crowd is growing. It's early to hypothesize, but I wonder if Crowd is some mineral life that consumes ergo. How else can we explain that abnormal growth? Or a ruin's defense device that reacts to anomalies? Maybe. The ruins were veiled in secrecy for too long. We still don't know much about those cursed ruins. Crowd is still growing. We need a solution. Okay, that was a huge lore drop. Yeah, honestly, like adult-oriented cartoons just do not. Like, I avoid them just on reaction. I've probably missed some good ones. It took me a long time, comparatively. Well, actually, no. I think I wasn't part of the hype train at all, but I did enjoy Has Been Hotel. I do not like Hell of a Boss. I think it's very annoying. I think the extra creative staff that helped with Has Been Hotel really reined in a lot of the cringe, loud is funny humor and crassness of it all. Which I know people make fun of a lot. It's like, yeah, Vivzy Pop Cartoon is just the F word on repeat. I don't think that's true, but Hell of Boss is definitely tipping the scales closer to that, certainly. But I think that show is fantastic. I know the second season just started, but they're doing like 2 episodes at a time, which I'm not super happy about because I'd like to binge it personally. But you know, that was a show I liked a lot, and I thought it was extremely well executed. Have not gotten into any of the other indie animation darlings. Like I've been watching The Amazing Digital Circus. There were a couple episodes I thought had some potential, but I feel like it's just it's not really going anywhere interesting so far. This greenhouse is pretty cool. I don't like that there's a fucking quarantine tent here. Okay. Yeah. Why do you have... What? Man's just attempted to sumo headbutt me. This guy looks like a tyrant from Resident Evil. Oh, he's got hands, literally. Oh, and drop kicks. Whoa! Wild. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't going anywhere fast. Apropos of nothing, one of my favorite shows recently is on Amazon Prime as well, alongside Has Been Hotel, and that is Reacher, an adaptation of the Jack Reacher novels. The films are not great. The first one's okay, but the first one is actually bad if you watch it on its own. It is more enjoyable after you watch the Amazon Prime adaptation and you understand the character better, because there is like no character development in the film, and Tom Cruise does not represent the character as well as Alan Ritchson. Ooh, sturdy crop supply box. We like that. All right, time for round 2. Oh, I thought he was gonna keep coming. I'm also not a big Star Trek fan, but my friend Kirsten recently got me into the latest Star Trek series, Strange New Worlds, and that is phenomenal. I've watched a random slapdash amount of Star Trek over the years, and this one just absolutely grabbed me, and I watched the whole thing. Ah, almost past time. So that boxer we just fought isn't Victor. That's probably gonna be Victor. Wavelengths connect minds and ergo hearts. The transparent fullness where lies cannot exist. Is that the true new world or a forced prison? Maybe I won't be able to think free, laughing in my head or running away. Okay. So hive mind stuff. So I wonder if the carcasses are all kind of like connected via a hive mind, so they're no longer able to lie, so to speak. So that technically makes Pinocchio unique. I don't know. Let's go back to the hotel, grab our fruits, hand on the supply box. go open up that other Trinity room, and then it's boss time.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me.
Just checking something real quick.
Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright.
Yeah.
I feel good.
I'll hydrate. Thank you, Mud.
Just want you
In fact, I should probably use the washroom, so I will run some ads and be right back.
I feel good on you. Alright. Make a groove all night. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. To make a groove all night. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me. Feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright. Make a groove all night. Close your eyes. Come to me. Close your
All right, I've returned, and Mod, you are just in time for a boss fight. Congratulations. But first, a bit of housekeeping. Ooh, yeah, why not? There was something I saw that suggested that you could upgrade Legion arms to different plus numbers. I don't know if like the base stats of these change over time, or if it's just based on the scaling. So, you know, if we're about to fight a boss, then we should
I know my way around a way.
invest in the salamander. Alright. It's Polendina.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty. The very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat. This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open it and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. No matter what fate serving her, welcome to...
What you got for me, buddy? Okay. Yeah, honestly, quartz. Probably a good get. We'll grab our chocolate coins. I'm just gonna check something.
Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby.
Okay.
Feel alright.
Organ time.
I feel good. Just want you to step with me, dance with me, hear with me, feel
Yep, perfect guard seems good.
I feel good.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how significant natural HP recovery is, to be completely honest. That's not a high priority for me. Yeah, charging Legion when eliminating an enemy is good. Pulse cells? Auto charge pulse cells when they are discharged. Recover some of guard regain as HP when a perfect guard is successful. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's free 99. Yeah, that's more or less what I'm into YouTube for, but I'm very picky with the channels that I watch. I think I may have recommended Vote for Holt enough times recently. Very great mystery and horror game channel with a lot of great video essays. I've been enjoying that and binging that lately. He's a great host, but not into politics at all. That shit's depressing. But yeah, a lot of anime for the most part, but not as much as I used to watch, certainly. Yeah, so all three of these sound really good. again, max pulse cells would be nice. The question is how fast or slow is the automatic charge, you know? This perfect guard, perfect guard regain recovery. The phrasing on that is so silly. That is huge. That is actually a game changer. We can just go. Actually, stage is probably closer. I don't dislike Lord of the Rings, but I'm not a huge fan. Like, I enjoyed the movies, but I've been actually thinking of. I recently went back through all of Star Wars to form a newer, more concentrated opinion on them, and I have a newfound love for Episode 4, aka Star Wars, as it was originally called, and it kind of makes a lot of sense because it was not designed as part of a larger narrative until after the fact. But like Lord of the Rings, never been super into, but I do want to go back to them and again also recalibrate my opinion on those because I was quite young when I watched them, and I don't think I would have appreciated everything they have to offer. But I don't want to watch the extended cuts. And of course, Maud, I think, gave me grief. Or it might have been Kirsten. Probably Maud. About not wanting to watch the extended cuts. Performance of the day. The great singer in Krat has arrived. It's a shame she can't sing because her tongue was cut out. Was it, though? Yeah. Belford Superior Radiation Converter. And we got more quartz, but there wasn't much I really wanted right now. Okay, so this is gonna give us fire resistance. Currently we have acid resistance. Honestly, electric blitz is the biggest problem right now. They pass through the door. It's time to understand the true meaning of the 3 pillars. Yeah, it's one of those weird things where I tend to be very picky when it comes to fantasy. Again, I may have mentioned before when we were talking about anime that I really like Delicious in Dungeon, aka Dungeon Meshi. I also like stuff that uses like RPG systems, but it's not necessarily an isekai. Stuff like Danmachi, aka Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon, which is a title that I hate, but you know, that is the title. I also really like Gate, thus the JSDF fought there for its blending of modern military with fantasy. Is a really fun gimmick. There must be some fantasy live action thing that I am into. I just can't think of it off the top of my head, honestly. My memory is so shit when it comes to thinking of like movies and novels and stuff. My brain is so geared toward anime and voice actors. It's a really weird problem. Like, unironically, some of my friends will know the answers to questions like that for my own taste better than I do. Because like recently, I was talking about like, oh, that one track from that game that I hated, that had this one weird like background note that just droned on, and then Cthulhu was like, oh yeah, Super Mario RPG, and I was like, oh yeah, right, the remaster of that, and I, they remembered before I did, like almost at the same time, but like still, it took me quite a ponder to remember that. Yeah, I've certainly seen that title flowing around. I get the impression that's more of a foundational thing for the setting of Lord of the Rings. Oh, so that would be interesting. All right, let's see what's going on with Victor. It's gonna bother me now that I can't think of a fantasy movie series that I like.
Welcome to my reign.
Oh, you can speak.
This is where evolution becomes real.
Okay. He even acts like a wrestler.
I am Victor, the champion.
Oh, he's kind of both. But he's also just the guy that was outside.
Light to the followers of the truth.
Whoa! Never mind. All right. Okay, how many hits is your... Oh my god, I haven't even done damage to him yet. Oh, this might be a problem. Our, not being able to respec. He seems to have a lot of health. We should also change our defense for strike.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their faith.
Didn't expect the wrestler to be the big science cult nerd. It's an interesting clash of aesthetics. Okay. Yeah, that was not great. Okay. Strike resistance. Oof. Yeah, that is a lot for sure. Stamina recovery. All right. I was hoping this would be an easy boss after what we went through last time. At least the run back isn't too bad.
Light to the followers of the truth.
Okay, he is a 4-hit combo. Man, alright. I made an investment that was poor. Fuck, man. No stagger. Maybe I can, a lot of his attacks do come from a specific direction. I can probably strafe behind him.
You're so weak!
But we are losing a lot of health. Shit! My charge didn't come out. Nope. Yes. Okay, so we got him to halfway, but we're basically dead. Get me out of there. There.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Okay. Interesting. Are you talking about elves, or are you saying that, like, age functionally didn't exist before a certain point in time? You know what? Worst comes to worst, we could always use that extra quartz to get an extra heal.
Fight to the followers of the truth.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize there were gods in that universe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn those patterns. Okay. Toro! Damn it. Yeah, he stays stunned for a long time. So you can get a lot of hits in. Shit. What? Oh, the damage over time took him into the second phase. Oh god, he's going Bane mode. Okay.
The new world belongs to us.
right.
Are the reborn.
Not really. Oh, okay. He gets an extra hit on that. Arm of God. Okay. So, it doesn't seem like he changes that much, which is nice. I just gotta be consistent at blocking his stuff. Like, yeah, he might get some extra hits on his combo string in the second phase, but...
Fight to the followers of the truth!
Okay. Yeah, that backhand keeps getting me. Man, alright. Yeah, no. This is a Evo moment. Evo moment 37. Is it 37? I think it's 37. That's all this fight is. Just learn the 2 or 3 combo strings that he's got. Damn. I will say, time being kind of incomprehensible like that is always kind of a mixed bag for me. Because I find it very unrelatable.
Fight to the followers of the truth!
Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, that was really good. Ah, that was not. Hell yeah.
The world belongs to us!
Okay, so now he's got a double stomp. Nice. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, I fucked myself there. That's fine. Oh! He's got a command grab! No! Ah! Ah! Okay, that wasn't bad. Whoa! Oh no, now we're dead.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate.
That was close though. Interesting. Kind of like what it is near one of the poles, but over a much more significant period of time, it sounds like. You'd think that would allow for a lot of flora to really flourish.
Fight to the followers of the truth!
Yeah, okay, this fight isn't that bad. It just seems really intimidating off the cuff. I was slow. Oh, I forgot you can chain into that. Oh, shit, I thought he was preparing the kick. Shit. Why isn't he doing the phase transition? Okay, interesting. They are surprisingly charitable.
The new world belongs to us!
I need to figure out what the lead up to his command grab. I think that's it. Maybe? Come at me, bro. There we go. Now he's gonna, yep. I like that. I like that sneaky. That's mean and sneaky, but I like that he can fake you out. Shit. Okay, okay, he does a little Hulk yell. Alright. That! Oh man, that was like 2 hits away. Whoa. Alright, we got this. This ain't too bad. This is just another one of those big body boss fights like Foko in the first half of the King of Puppets. Huh, interesting. The light came from the trees? If anything, you'd think that the light would be dependent on the trees. Is there not a sun and moon in Middle-earth?
Fight to the followers of the truth!
Damn it. Bad start.
You're so weak! So unfit!
I do like how he's doing the overhead strikes like the King of Puppets. Okay, phase transition.
The new world belongs to us!
Uh-oh. He's coming!
You're so weak! So unfit!
Oh, man. Oh. Okay, so that can be a 6-hit combo. Yeah, he's actually very similar to the King of Puppets, honestly. Nah, I knew that was coming. Ooh, gold and silver. Sounds pretty. I mean, that's the sun and moon now, isn't it? Oh boy! Wait. Okay, so he can actually have a more Oh, I see. That's a strategy.
Not over yet! I am the chosen one!
And then another. Yep. Oh, we don't. Why do they insist on having you do an extra animation that says, I'll have the healing? It's the thing that Bod complains about all the time in Night Rain. when you're out of FP. Oh, interesting. Did not expect to... Is that specific to the Silmarillion? 'Cause I kind of feel like Lovecraftian stuff is kind of not Tolkien, but I could be wrong. Yeah, sun and moon trees, that's interesting. I never actually thought of... I mean, I suppose it's obvious, especially to Pokemon fans, but I never thought of the sun and moon as gold and silver. But now I almost can't not think of it. Also, sometimes Pinocchio does this cool little, like, backstep animation where he drags the dagger on the ground. And I don't know what causes that. It's very cool, though. Damn it. Man. This is not my round. Wow! Alright. Okay, so that's a thing you can do. Right, that has another follow-up. We are low on resources. Uh-oh.
The new world belongs to us.
Ah, that's interesting. I like that as a foundational. Like, here's how the sun and moon were made. Ah, right. I feel like Sap makes the most sense. Damn it.
God, I dedicate this victory to you.
Yeah, this boss fight is really just a battle of consistency. I'm expecting it'll be a 45-minute to an hour one. Like, I have everything I need, I just need to not make mistakes. I do like Lovecraftian mythology, though. I wish there was more of it in games that appealed more to my tastes. Like this. And you're toasted. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. I need heal. Right, I keep forgetting he does the third hit. Man, okay. I need to stop going for fullness. I don't think that's paying off. Nice.
The new world belongs to us.
Nope. And he can do that twice, I think, so. Okay, we're in good standing. Fuck, I was too slow.
You're so weak. So unfit.
Get him. There we go. Get back. Crit him. Oh, I missed my opportunity. Whoa, flame on. Nice. Nope. Nope. And you're done. Woo! Goodbye, Victor.
Why be humble? I am evolved. A better man.
And who did that? No, mod, I got an achievement. You look like the Knight of Thorns. That's... I don't care who you are. I know you're oh, you look evil. Oh, is this Dr. Wily? I think this is Dr. Wily. This is not good guy lighting. That's not a good... Nice people don't smile like that.
I'm surprised you defeated Victor. Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know.
A Manus among men.
Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid.
Yep, used to be colleagues. Dr. Wily
can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring, is it not?
He's eating the Cthulhu
what do
sushi.
you suppose our cure has created here?
Monsters.
You're short-sighted, just like your father. But you speak the truth as you see it, just like everyone else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries. We understand the petrification disease on a deeper level.
So apparently that choice doesn't matter.
The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence.
Mm-hmm.
A purified human who overcomes the petrification disease will gain a strengthened body and a mind free of lies.
I see.
The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being.
Yeah, we're doing the Attack on Titan
Our
shit.
undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor.
Okay, so people get
Ergo's
spored up.
power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless.
And then they get juiced.
We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination. So while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward into humanity's future on the Isle of Alchemists.
Not everyone can survive the
Welcome
blue
to come to
raspberry.
the island and witness our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop us. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting, not to mention demoralizing. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
Some might call me a Manus among men. Reborn champions, ergo. So you're just gonna stare at me? Alright. Saintess of Mercy statue gallery key. We're allowed to respec now. A key obtained from Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists. It opens the Grand Exhibition gallery where the Saintess of Mercy statue can be found. The genius engineer Camille received a request from the alchemists and created a masterpiece. This was the Saintess of Mercy statue that brought back to life the puppets under Golden Divine protection. Okay. So you're controlling the puppets after Romeo, I guess. Where's the ergo? Victor had once been praised for standing at the pinnacle of all living beings. When he recovered his dwindled strength, he swore absolute fealty to the alchemists. Yeah, I would say so. Although if it is something as simple as the God before gods, I don't think that's quite as Lovecraftian. But if it is outside of like that known space, that reminds me of like the reverse side of the world from Fate. Apparently there was a locked door. No, I don't think that's correct. It's that they use the phrase, go back. I think that means go to the back of the room. Choice of words is very important. When it comes to writing a guide. Oh yeah, here's our Yosefka's clinic.
The Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Okay. Did I miss a door? Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. Hold on. Oh no, it was correct. It just didn't explain the path far enough. Hopefully the fox and cat don't disappear on me. I mean, that does sound vaguely eldritch. Something that doesn't need to be made of typical recognized materials. Ah, this door. Sophia? Saintess of Mercy statue. You can do a system reset using the Saintess of Mercy statue. Gold coin fruit can be consumed to reset your level, P organ, or Legion arm. The more times you reset, the more gold coin fruit is required. So said Pistris 1. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters. Praise Pistris, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistris, shall tell you about the world's secrets. In the beginning, it was a wish. It had to be a wish. It's the only paradise perishable humans can have. For thousands of years, humans' wishes perished, but one reached a star. That was a miracle. More so because that star was a very good one. The star answered the humans and descended to Earth. Then everything began. Okay, that's crowd. Yep. Aliens from space. What's up, Sophia?
Sorry to startle you. It seems that the power of the listener within me, the power to hear ergo, is getting stronger. It's powerful enough to send not only my voice, but even illusions. Maybe it's because of the power of this Saintess statue. I came to you because I wanted to tell you about Simon. The terrible things he does. I should have told you about Simon earlier. But it's the sort of thing you have to see to believe.
Yeah, that's fair.
He is the most dangerous man in Krat. He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krat. A horrible future, even worse than the disasters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krat from Simon, no one can. Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can, of course. Please, save Krat.
Vaguely. The giant spider in Lord of the Rings rings a bell, but doesn't have a specific name.
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm a listener. To bear witness.
About listener.
I've always wondered why I'm a listener. Why this power came to me in this time and place. But now I understand. Ergo reached out, wanting someone to hear it was once human. Or maybe it wanted someone to remember it. Perhaps a god or an angel. Who knows? But the alchemists have tainted everything. The gold coin tree is a pathetic creature they created from the listeners. Like many of their creations, it's tragic, but useful. You can control Ergo with gold coin fruits. The sad tears of those who became trees. If they get the chance, the alchemists might force me to make such a tree of them. Or something even more tragic. Don't let the sacrifice of the alchemists' victims be in vain. With the fruit, they lend their strength to you. Collect gold coin fruits, and let the Saintess statue inspire you to victory. You honor their sacrifice, their grief, and tears.
So this has kind of introduced a chicken or the egg paradox, where... So Ergo used to be people, but Ergo came from a star that fell from space. So... how were people in space? Were the first ones aliens, and the alien juice mutated the people so they could harvest more Ergo? About the nature of Ergo.
Petrification disease, puppet frenzy, and carcass monsters don't happen by chance. They're all related to Ergo.
I mean, the puppet frenzy, if they're powered by Ergo...
Essence of life, made from the petrification disease. It contains the memories and distilled lifespan of the victim. That's why puppets sometimes awaken their old selves, or describe someone else's memories. Simon coveted Ergo's power, and he noticed that the process of curing the petrification disease could also create enhanced humans. Krot became a city of monsters and petrification disease because of Simon's terrible experiments. The King of Puppets tried to stop Simon, but he didn't do well either. Now, our only hope is you. Save Krot from this nightmare.
Okay, so... Romeo may have been made... So maybe he's more of a Proto-Man kind of situation. That he was made by Geppetto, but was then tainted by Manus somehow. I'm pondering. There was a thought I had mid-sentence there. So it's almost like the puppet frenzy. Now, again, this could be someone like the King of Puppets controlling the Ergo. It could also be like a rejection of the puppets awakening their egos and then realizing that they're not in their correct body and then going insane. And this also suggests that Geppetto made Pinocchio in the image of his son, hoping he would become a real boy, probably so that he can take our Ergo from our heart and implant that in Carlo's body, who has probably been cured by the alchemists, I feel we're going to find out later. Or something like that. Which then kind of suggests, despite what he said about, like, oh, we used to be... not co-workers, I forget the word that they used. Almost makes you wonder if they were working together. And if there was some reason to engineer the puppet frenzy. Like, I wonder if they were maybe trying to harvest ergo from the puppets artificially, rather because they ran out of humans.
Whatever choice you make,
Interesting.
I shall wait for you
Shelob, that
That
yeah,
is what
that
I'm
that's that rings a bell.
to bear witness.
Yeah, I have like zero memory of where Shelob shows up. Just that she does. You, puppet, who dreams of a new life, offer up gold coin fruit.
Oh, this device must be powered by gold coin fruit. A new life for an old puppet.
Recalibrate the Porgan. So yeah, I absolutely think that you could do that. So what I'm gonna do, let me just take a screenshot of this real quick. So lower stamina when discharged, guard regain reduction, effect-based fable arts. I like this. You get to customize your build and then you can save it. So I gotta know. If we then go here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing a lot of like gothic horror, Lovecraftian inspired games. I mean, I don't mind. It's something to talk about. I don't always have anything insightful to say in response. Like, I can be super talkative when someone touches on one of my special interests, but otherwise I'm just like, just smiling and nodding for the most part. But, you know, it's better to have someone, you know, talking and chat about something to respond to than dead silence. So, you know, I always appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I honestly feel like natural HP recovery is not a concern, because I don't think I've ever seen an enemy really do that. So fatal attacks, fable arts, and a lot of these ones are like a 6% damage increase, so they're not super huge. Yeah, I can certainly relate. Okay. I do know that there is a gimmick build. There are later grindstones that give you unlimited weapon durability for a short duration, and each of these ones gives you a 25% attack boost, and you can stack 2. So that allows you to become very powerful. I don't think that's super useful. I kind of still feel like Attack of Fail Attacks is pretty good for bosses, I suppose. But I'd almost rather have more utility, like Fable Arts Effect Duration.
I've already forgotten the things that I just unequipped. So let me just double check that in Steam. Yeah, no worries. I'm probably wrapping up soon. Just gotta, you know, do some little side questy dialogue-y things and then I'll be ending. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming by and talking my ear off. Yeah, I think we'll just go with the same buffs. Stamina consumption when discharged, Fable Arts effect. Oh, but that isn't giving me... Maybe it's because I haven't saved it? Or because this still technically is counting toward phase 3. Oh yeah, working on Saturday sucks. Good luck. The staggerable window is important. Enhanced pulse cell recovery, I like. You know, Fable slots. And we might come back and upgrade that later, but for now... Okay, so... take a screenshot of that real quick. Because I want to see what'll happen if I upgrade that. I'm just gonna put some random shit in here. No, that doesn't seem to do anything there. Okay. Well, that's not a high priority for me. Let's get Link Dodge. And what did we have here? We had Charge Stagger. I might not actually re-equip that, because again, Charge Stagger is not huge, but Enhance Guard Regain Recovery, that's a big one. So what other goodies do we have here? Durability consumption. I mean, that's not bad because that can become a problem in a critical moment. I feel like Fatal Arts is the most useful there. And this is huge. Apparently it reduces stamina consumption from dashing by 50%. So we're absolutely keeping that. Charging Legion is good. Yeah, charge attack stamina consumption, I'm not really using that. Perfect Guard Fable charge is not bad.
And this increases your grinder's recovery by 25%, which is okay. But like, I feel like if you're gonna use the grinder, you're gonna commit to it for a moment. So I don't. I'll probably get that later, but not right now. And using the special grindstone apparently 100% recovers your durability. So that's a huge one. That's a game changer. I don't know what else to grab here, honestly. Yeah, I think we'll just sit on that for now. Let's just make sure these are all good before I save my respec. Stagger duration. Charging Legion is good for fighting enemies. This is a quality of life thing. Garter gain, yep. And the recovery effect is actually identical to this one up here. It's a 4.34%. Destruction damage, yep. Yep, those are all good. Pulse cell uses as a synergy bonus, great. Perfect guard destruction, great. Charges failable upon reviving, I like that. Yeah, absolutely. Stamina consumption of all actions. Fable Arts effect duration, yeah, I like that. The only one I'm not 100% on is charging Legion when eliminating an enemy. So let's see what else we got here we can potentially swap in there. So I don't use items. Yeah, the effect duration of the grindstone is probably the best one here, but I don't really have a grindstone worth using. So I'll worry about that once we get to phase 5, where we need 4. So we will be forced to do a couple item types. Okay. Charge attack stamina consumption doesn't matter. Charge Fable when a perfect guard is successful. Because I feel like I literally haven't noticed this effect because I only really use this on enemies that I need to pierce the guards of. Wish stones I don't really want to use. We don't have another weapon. We don't play at a high weight. We don't deliberately use those attacks. Legion consumption is not really an issue. So yeah, I feel like Perfect Guard Fable charge, just to give us our boost more often. And I think that's more bang for your buck than... Now, obviously, the question is how much Fable do you get charged, but fatal attacks are not a guarantee. Perfect Guards are common. And increasing weapon durability recovery speed is huge. It's passive, but it's huge. So I think what I'll do... is I'll go back here. Cancel. I'll do that. We're kind of at that point where, like, there aren't really a lot of amulet slots or amulet effects that I'm a big fan of. And I mean, if I'm going to use quartz, I may as well upgrade that one. I suppose you could say the same thing about Fable slots. And I mean, it's not like I need... Like, I think the reality is, even if I get more Fable, I'm probably still not going to use the attack variation. I'm just going to use that as a buff. So Special Grindstone or amulet slots is going to be in our best interest. And I kind of feel like... Here, let me double check the grindstone effects again. Because now that we have it so that when we use it... Because we only really need to grind once per fight, on average. So unless there's like a really beneficial grindstone effect... Okay, so there's one that temporarily increases weapon stagger attack. But apparently that's terrible. Guard performance gives you more damage reduction when you block. So it actually does nothing. I was hoping this would cause more destruction when I perfect block. And if you're going to use one, there's a grindstone later that gives you temporary perfect guarding on any block. It just only lasts 15 seconds. And I feel like if you're going to use that, it's cheesy if you go for the double. Like there's a bunch of angry things being like, crutch item, a poor mechanic for poor players, how pitiful. So I'd rather not use it to you know, be the same kind of scumbag as those people, I guess. Durability grindstone doesn't really appeal to me unless I am gonna go for that gimmick 50% damage buff. There is one that increases crit rate on your weapon temporarily, which apparently gives a minimum of a 30% crit rate boost, but it changes weapon by weapon. And it seems to be like a 50% damage boost when you crit. So that seems really good for an elemental weapon type that can't use the other things. Now, am I going to use that twice in a fight? Realistically, no. So I think we're going with Amulet. So I'm curious when we save this if we'll magically get one here, or if because we're fulfilling two. Like, I wonder if it's actually based on the number of quartz overall spent, like how this system works. Okay, but there was some really good survival type buffs. So let's just double check this real quick. Enhances fatal attack pulse cell charge is actually really good. But we're already... I mean, I suppose I could put that there. Honestly, yeah. Hold on. And again, this is like a 6% damage reduction. It's very minor. Oh, that's the wrong one. Amulet slot. Okay. Lowering the damage received during charge attacks is kind of... hold on, let me double check these numbers again. Because I'm pretty sure these are like 6% across the board. Lower damage when discharged is certainly that. The dodge and charge attack ones don't actually indicate that, which is annoying. Interesting. So it seems like every successive recharged pulse cell takes more hits to regenerate, and the auto regen synergy bonus also takes more time, initially starting at 42 seconds. Then the second recharge is like a minute and a half. Third, 2.5 minutes. Then 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Then 4 minutes, 10 seconds, etc. That seems pretty good. There doesn't actually seem to be a proper numerical breakdown, unfortunately. So I'm not going to find the info I'm looking for. So let's focus on these. So we actually took away one of our pulse cells, and now we can just get it back here. I think that's an easy choice. I don't want to lame out fights by just waiting for it to auto-charge. I would rather, again... Because what I think this might mean is not necessarily that the fatal attack gives you more charge, but that you get a buff to pulse cell charging for a certain duration of time after the fatal attack. Which... might be worse overall if you don't land any hits afterward. Now I'm looking this up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, somebody's got a list somewhere. Oh, it's also worth noting that one of the things I've invested in, the staggerable window, is specifically the window of time where the enemy's health flashes white. And the base duration is 5 seconds. And every increase is plus 2 seconds. Oh, and then the second one is... Oh, staggered duration is when you have hit them with a heavy attack. Base is 4.5 seconds, and then that extends it by a second. So enhanced fatal attack pulse cell charge, plus 20%. Base is 50% of a cell. Okay, so that... Oh, it is for a fatal attack, so you get 50% when you do a fatal attack, and that bumps it up to 70%. That's really good. This is just from some random post on Reset Era. Yeah, I think that sounds a lot better than... So that we'd still have to wait 21 seconds at most after a fatal attack if we invested in the regen over time instead. And quite frankly, a boss isn't going to really give you that time. So yeah, that's the better one, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. When did I unspec this? Oh, this is the one that I removed. Yeah, okay, we'll put that back on first. And then next one we'll get increased pull cells. Glad I caught that, actually. Yeah, and now we're kind of like, what do I even want on this slot? I'll need to pick one of these and one of these. You know, special grindstone effect duration, I don't know if I really care about that. Do I still have the Fable Arts duration? Yep. I don't really care about that. Stagger attack on charge, I don't care. Ambush, no. Attack of Fatal. Maybe. I mean, durability consumption reduction might also be nice. Durability recovery, maybe? No, we've... Because we committed to... Yeah, I'm gonna sit on that one. Alright, I think we're good. Let's lock it in. Key organ recalibrations have been completed.
Whatever choice you make.
Oh, and with all that time I spent upgrading, we maxed out our fruit. I wonder what the next one costs, actually. $6. That's not too bad. I wonder if that resets with each playthrough. One would hope, but at the same time, there are so many ways to just get a whole bunch of those point fruits. Yeah, honestly, I'm enjoying the haircut now. I'm just hoping we get a cool additional outfit. I like the feeling of progression of getting new costumes. Same also applies for like if you're playing a JRPG, for example, they are known to oftentimes not change your weapon or outfits for characters as the game progresses. Especially something like Genshin, where special events will give you costumes and then take them away. So tilting. Howdy, fellas.
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
You hitting it on me?
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But it is true that we are in something of a bind. We're going to need to consult with our old friend.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig. I hope.
A moment, please.
I like how tall she is.
My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's set to work miracles, and do I ever need one? The alchemists give us just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards.
Also, this is just straight up a reference to the original
Don't
novel.
make me beg. He needs this. Besides,
Or story.
for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bomboloni.
What is bomboloni?
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Please. The gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Can you spare any? As a personal favor?
Here you go.
We knew you were a true friend. And generous.
That's right. I liked you from the start, you know? Just had a feeling. If you felt otherwise, that wasn't me.
Ignore this one. When he gets excited or just feels happy, he gets chatty. But he really is grateful. We both are. On that note, I hate to borrow and run, but we have another request from the alchemist to take care of, so we will be staying behind. You'll need to go on without us, so I suppose this is farewell. I won't ever forget your kindness. Here, a small token, but it's a gift from the heart. Now go.
Oh, chaotic. I'm assuming that's how that's pronounced. Because it's based on Don Quixote.
I never forget a friendly face. Now go.
Honestly, I didn't really expect you to bring us a damn thing, and yet... Thank you. Truly. I'm not saying I'm ready to set up housekeeping, or that I even trust you. But given time, I think we could become actual friends.
I like that. You're a
Honestly,
punk,
I didn't really expect you to bring us a damn...
but I like you. If you stop dreaming, your heart will stop too. So I'll confront it. The story of the night desperately seeking the truth, even in the illusions created by the devil, chaotic. So apart from the one record that we kind of have to choose between on this route, I really like that art. It seems like most of the extra records on the second playthrough are just gold versions of the existing ones, and I'm not sure what that changes. Additionally, you get like +1 and +2 versions of armor and stuff, which we should actually probably revert, now that I think about it, as well as amulets.
This is fire resistance, right? Yeah, I think we're good with this. And then apparently with New Game Plus 1 and then 2, which I assume that's how many endings there are, 3. So 3 runs, 3 endings, makes sense. You also get additional phases of the P organ, and some of those are real, like, foundational game changers. Like, one allows you to block fury attacks. There's another one I can't remember right now that was really significant.
Wow. You need me? I was surprised when the bell rang. The Isle of Alchemists, you say? And monsters. This is a nightmare. I'm living my own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island, a place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it, how to get there? What about... I don't know if it even works anymore. But one still requires fuel, needs must when the devil drives. There could still be a way, a dangerous but marvelous mode of transportation. But it won't work without a golden ergo. My research, well, Purcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting, has led me to believe you can find one deep within the barren swamp. It's also led me to believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, I can't make this decision for you. It's up to you. No, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden ergo. It's just not worth getting our hopes up, compagno.
Golden Ergo sounds like something that we shouldn't have, but oh well. They did mention that stuff was growing in the swamp, so I wonder if the petrification disease grows unchecked, if it results in a golden ergo. As opposed to curing it. Barren Swamp Tram Station, evening after the rain. That's just a pleasant phrase in general. Evening after the rain. I mean, that was basically like an ASMR video title. Vanini's Krot Landmark Guide 4. This month's attraction, Barren Swamp. In this issue of Vanini's Guide, we'd like to introduce a special place different from our previously featured attractions. And we don't mean special in a good way. Of course, it may cater to a few people with peculiar tastes, but if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Krot, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, the Barren Swamps is the area that showcases Krot's shadows well. The Barren Swamp is where scrapped puppets are discarded. Because it's composed of swamps and ravines, it wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, it was briefly a coal mine, but was soon forgotten because of the Ergo discovery. Later, a few shrewd factory businesses concerned about scrapped puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now. A swamp full of discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Krot's grave itself. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the Barren Swamp into a park, with the exhibition just around the corner,
So we're seeing some hope here. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. Rating 2.5 out of 5. An attraction for those who want to see Krat's shadow. Long boots are a must. Reporter Medoro. This guide was made with support from Vanini Company, friend of the city. Oh, I forgot that I was Medoro and not Vanini writing those entries. Alright, back to the hotel. Apparently got a bunch of stuff we can do. Let's give Chaotic a listen. Ah, Belle's here.
Whatever choice you make.
Will you do, me a favor? For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro.
Okay.
I'd give it to him myself, but he's in the Barren Swamp now. He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
Four-fingered glove. A gift of gloves made by Eugenie for Alidoro. Uniquely, it only has 4 fingers. Eugenie vividly remembered the stalker who saved her from the workshop tower right before she starved to death. She prepared a thoughtful gift to thank him for his heartbreaking sacrifice.
I know my way around a weapon.
Yeah, so we got a couple we can craft. None we can modify.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel, and that you had a little something to do with that. I just find saving people is its own reward. I certainly don't need the money. Even strangers. Everyone deserves some help now and then. If we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we have lost. Honoring the lost is why I do what I do. In a way, I envy the dead. They don't have to know what it's like to remember that they're gone. Ha! And here I go again. Blah, 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 and who cares, huh? Now, let's get out there and save my... that is, our city.
About the Grand Covenant.
The Grand Covenant. You're not asking much, are you? Very well. Geppetto himself created it, and God help me, I made it work. It's in every puppet, a sort of conscience. And in theory, it should have prevented anything like the puppet frenzy ever happening. It's because we don't truly understand ergo. At least, that's my view. Sometimes ergo-driven puppets gain what we call awakened egos. Individuality, more or less. which is a dangerous thing if someone's not ready to handle it. Though that is rare, or used to be. Hence, the Grand Covenant, humanity's safety net. But it did not work. The puppet frenzy happened anyway, and I still don't know how. So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the Covenant, I wonder? He used the ergo wavelengths, but what did he do to their consciences? However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device of so many puppets. Does the Grand Covenant break when their ego awakens?
Maybe.
Or did someone cause the frenzy after lifting the Grand Covenant? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the latter, the King of Puppets is a means to an end.
Yeah.
I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise. That is why I'm asking you to solve this. Everything depends on what you do now and your choices.
And again, the question is, who made the King of Puppets? I feel like that kind of answers the question, does it not? Or who could... Well, no, they mentioned that the King of Puppets went against the alchemists, so... They were presumably perverted by them in some way, somehow. Through the ergo.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition. I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to be ungrateful. I'm a soldier from outside Krat. They sent us in pairs to investigate. I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner.
Oh, that's armor. That's why it's so
The
filthy.
puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner? I get the puppets, but what are the monsters doing here? What is happening to Krat?
Okay, so apparently we need to have a chat. Okay, I'm just gonna double check something real quick.
Close your eyes, come to me. Close your
Okay.
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward. Stalker, please.
Something isn't triggering.
Lady Antonia has heard about the Grand Exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless. Her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon. Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure, but I still believe the gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines. Please find a way to treat her.
There we go.
How's the cure for the petrification disease coming along? Glad you asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that. Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker, but I leave the choice to you. A longer but painful life, or a quicker but peaceful end. I'll make the cure if you give me one gold coin fruit.
Give the fruit. A cure for Antonia. A prototype of a cure made by Jianzhou using gold coin fruit. They say it can be given to someone suffering from the petrification disease as a cure. The petrification disease not only makes the body stiffen, but also causes long-term organ failure. There's no guarantee that someone who catches it will survive even after being cured.
Stalker, please. The cure isn't exactly stable. Give it to the patient as soon as possible.
I'm not sure how I feel about Chaotic. I like the vocals, but not the instrumental.
I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream. The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice. Every option is painful. I cannot know what's best for her. What would you choose?
Use the cure.
Yes. I suppose ignoring her pain wouldn't be right. Thank you so much. No matter what happens, I will accept it. I will administer the medicine. Please accept this token of my gratitude. No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty, the very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel.
People have no idea. Thanks for keeping me company.
Doesn't seem like that's changed at all.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard all of Krot knows the story? All because... But this is straight. Who
Was it Carlo? The schnoz.
You don't remember much beyond. Ask me about Ares.
So if we pop in here real quick. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's not moving forward. Okay. Yeah, let's get that to 20, I think. Nice even number.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out, close to you. I feel good.
I suppose potentially a weapon that scales with advance, assuming that the enemy doesn't resist the elemental damage type, could potentially be one of the better weapons, since advance doesn't seem to have any soft gap on it.
Just want you step with me, dance with me, hear with me, feel alright.
Yeah, I think we'll keep going with Vitality until we reach 500. And then we'll get Vigor to the 20s. So apparently, alright. Where is Aladoro in the swamp? Okay, so apparently he has a couple different locations he can appear in. I think we'll play a little bit further until we run into Aladoro again.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard. Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, it's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
But yeah, in the original Pinocchio, I mean, Jiminy was Pinocchio's conscience, so I wonder if because Gemini is external, if that's good for Pinocchio compared to the others. That's not great. Whoa! Excuse me? Is that another enemy I triggered, or was that inside the robot? Oh, we got exploding barrels again. Definitely not a hospitable environment. Alright. Someone. Yep, alright. Now we got drill dogs. Those are some uncomfortable sounds. Can you stop dodging toward the exploding barrel? It's not great for either of us, just saying. Superior insulation converter. I mean, we should go back to fire resistance. Yeah, now we got all the superior insulators. Okay. Yeah, that's still the best one, and then, yeah. Just change that on a... Oh, hi! What was that? Oh, okay, I see. Alright. Yes. Oh, corruption. How delightful. We're gonna die. Oh, another one of you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ow. Well, I mean... And we can just run through the area. Yeah, okay, the dog just patrols this road. I hear you. So it might honestly be faster to just go here. Yes. Oh, I double pressed. Okay. Round 2, here we go. Right, okay. Right, the belly bounce. A much more limited moveset. Oh. And oh no! Woo! Which one are we? There. Yeah, it's probably these dudes. Ah, yeah. Now, do you body block your friend? I forget. Oh well, didn't get an opportunity to confirm that. All right. Whew. Would be cool if this bridge didn't collapse. Mm-hmm. Heh. Howdy, fella. Oh, that's bullshit. I specifically walked slow. Do we go up or down? Ah, definitely this way. Because this is a shortcut. And Aladora's around that corner. Alright, now let's just get our items. I shouldn't try to fight that robot, but I'm probably gonna. Actually, let's test out the grindstone. Oh no, that is not.
There we go. Well, that was not worth that. Alright. Path closed, and we got another level. See, it's one of those things where it's like... being able to charge Legion on defeating an enemy would be nice, but... it's also kind of a finite resource, and I feel like there might not be a lot of circumstances where I'll actually need to defeat multiple large enemies or multiple groups of enemies with Fulminous, so... I don't know.
Those damn alchemists. The terms of the bargain, almost intolerable. Well, it's not like I care about those hotel people anyway. But there are limits.
Howdy.
How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this. Oh, don't pretend surprised that I got here before you. After all, I can elude the darkest monsters, the loftiest beings. In fairness, I do benefit from your prowess as well. I shall tell you something, since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster lives on the cliff at the end of the swamp. It behaves like a crow, gathering shiny things. I have absconded with treasures from its lair. Rare parts and weapons, worthy of a hero. That catch your interest? If you're hunting ergo monsters, you might put that friendly tip to use. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of.
Okay.
You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of.
Here's the glove.
What's this? A gift for a rescuer. From a technician girl. I don't remember. I've saved so many of the common people.
Wow.
Anyway, thank her, I suppose. Oh. Oh dear. These gloves are a mess. They don't even fit. Is this a practical joke? My God, I never did like that girl. She's just like him. Oh, never mind. I thought you had better taste than this. How disappointing. Get these rags out of my sight.
Rude.
You're a worthy hunter, and it is...
Increased physical damage upon a successful attack. Alchemist that had found the Arm of God tried to gauge its potential power using puppets. The Arm of God was certainly strong, but required massive power to sustain. All Legion arms ability tier +1. They were 3 bodies, but their mind was 1. The mind that sought revenge against the puppets by killing them the way their brother was killed. Is that what happened to Carlo then? There was once a time when even puppets were treated as heroes in Krat. This amulet is the vestige of a fireman puppet who is called a hero. The puppet heads to the place where fire, electricity, and acid flow. It must not be withstood, but overcome and passed. The scrapped watchman was an experimental piece modified to the extreme to test how far Krat's engineering skills could go. The result was impressive, but ultimately came at a cost. The best parade is never swayed by any obstruction. One must be prepared to make a great effort to put on a magnificent show. Frozen Feast. It's a great sword. Release your weapon. An ergo crystal sword blade made by an alchemist. The untreated blade chips away with each impact, but when it stabilizes, it restores itself as if it can turn back time. The crystal that kept falling off the sword, no matter how much the alchemist worked at it, was miraculously restored. It was as if it had been biding its time. I wonder if that means that it's fragile, but you can replenish it without having to grind it by using the Liberate Fable art. Fascinating.
Okay, which way is progress, actually? I'm gonna quickly climb that ladder and see what that was about. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. That went a lot better than I expected. What's in here? Recharged amulet. What does that do? Ooh, okay. Amulet was made to repurify pulse cells and increase recovery and was considered an innovation even in the workshop. There were soon many derivatives of this amulet. Honestly? Why not? That is really fast. When you're just like wandering around? Like during combat, yeah, that's gonna be slow as fuck, but... Cool. Let's just talk to Eugenie, maybe Antonia, and then we're done for tonight.
Whatever choice you make.
Hey, about my request last time. Did you give Alidoro the gloves? Phew. Even the Union's advancement test didn't make me this nervous. Alright, I'm ready. Tell me the truth. Did the gloves make Alidoro happy?
He was happy.
Really? What a relief! I'm confident in my weapons, but it was my first time making gloves, so I was a little nervous. Okay, more than a little. Gloves seemed a logical gift because I know he lost a finger. I was there, after all. When the workshop tower collapsed, the Hound lost a finger saving me. We could have starved to death trapped under the rubble if it wasn't for the Hound's sacrifice back then. I don't want to think about it. And yet I can't forget it.
Did Alidoro steal the mask?
That sacrifice, even if I spend my whole life trying, but I'm gonna start now. Thanks. I was too shy to give such a gift to him myself. Speaking of gifts, I got something for you. Take it with my thanks. I know my way around a weapon.
Meow meow. How you feeling, Granny?
Oh, it's you. Come here. I've been in such a good mood all day. I have a feeling I'll be in better shape in no time. Oh, and you better not underestimate me just because I'm not as spry as I used to be. I know you and Polendina are up to something. Still, I haven't felt this happy in a while. Only kind people can give others this sort of happiness. I always treasure a day like today. Thank you.
Well, as long as she's not in pollen denial.
People have no thanks for keeping.
No matter what fate brings us, serving her welcome.
Alright. We Gucci. Let's go take a quick peek at, I don't care about the fruit. Let's go take a quick peek at Alidoro. Yeah, the fact that it's called a stargazer. I wonder if that... if the stargazer, like an original stargazer, was used to bring down crowd. Oh, come on. That's just rude. Right, this way. Alright, show me show me your paw. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a thumb. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got a thumb. So, unless he is wearing regular 5-fingered gloves, that's not the same hound. And that foreboding, like, oh, reminds me of him, suggests to me that the previous hound was like his mentor or something. And then he carried on his work. Or stole it. But alas, that's it for Liza P for now. We are approaching the end of the game, I believe. We've got, what, Chapter 8, I think? Chapter 9 is basically the potential DLC start point, and then after a certain boss fight, we'll need to back up our save and start doing some shenanigans. And hopefully it doesn't take too long from that point to the end of the game to get all those various endings. But yeah, until next time, take care of yourselves, and adios.